Hello, good evening, and welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3, where the longest day continues, especially since I realize that there's another thing that I need to do before I do this whole thing at the newspaper office that I intended to do. So, despite the fact that we are all parked real nice in front of the newspaper office, this is not actually what we're going to do at this instant. Because I realized that I neglected. I could have done something better for the Steel Watch gnomes. And I will do something better for the Steel Watch gnomes. We're not going to leave those bodies lying on the floor for those poor gnomes to have to explain.
With haste.
Oh?
Open up.
Apparently I forgot to loot this particular guy as well, so, you know, there's also that. So, send all that to camp. That can be sail bait later. Alright. Because we don't actually have to leave the bodies here. We don't.
We're not thinking like that.
To clean up. You have to get rid of the bodies.
One problem at a time. Deal with the bodies.
Help me.
Okay,
So
Lae'zel,
much blood.
pick that up. And pick that up.
If I hide the corpses, the smell will attract someone.
I'm gonna be sick.
She's very
I want to
encumbered.
dispose of them.
Okay, Jaheira.
I could
Okay,
cut them
can't.
up.
Jaheira can't pick that up. Okay.
Perhaps incinerate them.
My dad.
Can Lae'zel move?
Dad.
What if I get caught? No.
Lae'zel can move very, very slowly. Okay, we're gonna have to do this in multiple trips, apparently.
Of the
One problem
bodies.
at a time. Deal with the bodies.
Because we have one, two. Okay, we have two that Lae'zel is carrying. There's one left there. There's two over here.
I could cut them up. Or perhaps incinerate them.
But yeah, we're gonna take our butts outside far enough that we can go to waypoints again.
Deal with the bodies.
Poor Lae'zel. Come on, girl. Loa, why are you here? What?
I just want my son to be safe. That's it, please. Don't let him die. Don't let any of them die.
Yes, that's fine, but
If I
why?
hide the corpses, the smell will
Oh,
attract
you're just.
someone.
Yeah.
I need to dispose of them.
I'm taking care of it for you, girl. Okay, so. Not the docks.
Incinerate them. What if I get caught? I'm
Rivington.
not thinking like that.
We're taking the bodies to a different place entirely. We're going to go down that well to where there's already a pile of bodies. We're going to dump them there. If they're found there, it's not going to point to the gnomes.
Nearly there now.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Up on the hill.
So yes, now Lae'zel is going to walk very slowly with me to the well.
Cleaning, cooking, construction. You have Red Cat working in your service.
Let the kid come. He wants to teach them refugees a lesson.
Doo-doo-doo.
Why is we getting trouble?
Here. So here's the three of us, and then There's Lae'zel. She's working for her dinner today.
I know, sweetie. We will be safe in the wild.
Those thugs works for the guild. They can get away with whatever they like.
So, how long is it going to take Lae'zel to catch up? That is the question. She's very slowly making her way here. If I had Karlach along, this would be a lot easier. Also, our hit points just fixed themselves. What just happened? Reki, hello! Welcome, and welcome to your raiders as well. What just happened? Like, I'm very pleased to see that our hit points are back, but why and how? I would really like to know. Okay, Lae'zel has caught up. Into the well, everybody. But yes, let me get over here. Yeah, there we go. Yes, playing Risk of Rain 2, just like when I left you. My auto mod wrecked the raid messages. Oh no! Did your raid messages have more than 12 emotes in them? Was it not the well that I wanted? Oh right, because it's all across. Oh dear. You know, I'm still gonna dump them here. Lae'zel, step over here. Yes, there we go. Alright, now let's take these bodies and just sort of drop them on the floor here. Oh, I kind of wanted you to drop them in the corner here with the other body, but okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine.
Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, and then Grey Harbor Docks, I think is what we need, what we want. I'm very not upset about the whole, you know, hit points recovering thing. I just would like to know how it happened. Or why it happened.
One problem at a time. Deal with the bodies. If I hide the corpses, the smell will attract someone.
I'm taking care of the corpses
dispose of them.
for you, okay? We're hiding the corpses for you. You don't have to worry about it. Alright, back in here. Alright. Lae'zel.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Will carrying a corpse count as help with your blood cravings?
This'll do.
I helped kill an overseer. My dad. So
Alright.
dead.
I would really like to be able to get all three, but I doubt I'm going to be able to get all three.
You have to clean up. You have to get rid of the bodies.
But yes, I do have a spam filter on my chat. Can't pick up too heavy. Can you pick up this one? No.
I'm gonna be sick.
How is this one body so heavy? Oh, because they're a half-orc, that's why. If I know Kit Kat, I know it was probably huge. Yeah, there is an emote limit on my chat. There was a little bit of a spamming problem when I first started streaming. So... Okay, so apparently Lae'zel can only carry one half-orc. Thank you very much for the follow, Kit Kat Mage. Much appreciated. And also an excellent choice, because now you have access to the cutest follower emotes on Twitch. Okay, so we can only carry one half-orc.
An overseer.
And out we go. And of course there is the Newt Newt, allowing you to earn channel points faster towards my glorious channel point rewards.
One problem at a time.
Of which Newt Newt is one of
Deal
them.
with the bodies. If I hide
Come
the
on,
corpses,
Lae'zel,
the
keep
smell
up.
will attract
Come
someone.
on, hup 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 hup.
I need to dispose of them.
I just love how the Gondians are like following me outside. Okay, back to Rington. I'm doing them a favor. I mean, they'll still have to clean up the blood on their own, but at least they won't have to hide the bodies.
Nearly there now.
Okay.
How many red caps?
Onwards, and so on and so forth. To the well!
Let the kid come. He wants to teach them refugees.
And once again, here's the three of us.
Precisely how many red caps?
There's Lae'zel. Working right now, so gotta get back to it. Hope the kids are... Well... I'm currently undergoing the longest day in Baldur's Gate. It has gone on forever. I've used up all my short rests. I have burned the majority of my resources. And yet the day continues because there's still so much to be done. Like hiding bodies. I'm spending a lot of time hiding bodies. Come on, Lae'zel. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Into the well, everybody. Okay, since she insists upon dumping them right there anyway, we're just gonna stand here and do it. Alright, this guy onto the floor. This is one does in Baldur's Gate. I mean, I normally don't bother to hide the bodies, but I'm doing this as a favor to the gnomes.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, there's 2 more bodies to retrieve. Just 2. Hopefully Lae'zel can carry both of them. If I had Karlach, this wouldn't be a problem, but no, Lae'zel needs to be looked after. I'm gonna have to keep Lae'zel in my party until we deal with the Orpheus thing, because if she gets somehow accidentally left out of that, she is never going to forgive me, and I don't want to deal with that. The last time she got mad at me, she nearly killed me.
Someone. I need to dispose of them.
You have to clean up. You have
I love how this Steel Watcher isn't like, why do you keep running in and out of this place? What are you doing exactly? It's a good thing that robots don't have a sense of smell. Alright, Lae'zel. Grab this guy. Oh man, we can't... Can we have like... No, Jaheira can't pick it up. Which means Asterion probably can't. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to make another trip. Is this guy another half-orc? Is that what's happening here? Lae'zel, tell me about your boy. Oh, yeah, yeah. Half-orcs be heavy. Ah, well.
Incinerate them.
You have to get rid of the bodies.
What if I get caught?
God help me.
You're not thinking like
So
that.
much blood.
One problem at a time. Deal with the bodies. If I hide the corpses, the smell will attract someone.
An overseer.
They're just standing out in the street talking about how they helped kill these people and it's bad.
Cut them up.
Okay, back to Rivington.
What if I get caught?
One more trip after this. I am hoping that this is going to prevent retaliation from happening overnight when I finally sleep. I don't know that it will actually help, but I'm really hoping because I can't actually finish over at the foundry. I am too gassed. I don't have enough resources. Having hit points is awesome, but that doesn't give me my spell slots back. Oh, Lae'zel. Come on, fighter lady. I know you can move faster than this when you're encumbered. Come on.
Don't have the strength to fix another 10 days on the road.
Army will be here any day now.
Stop fretting. The Steel Watch will put a stop to that.
Those machines.
There we go. Alright. Everybody into the well. What a lovely pile that we're creating here. Alright, Lae'zel, hi. Just drop that orc on top of the other one. Beautiful.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Oh, interesting is definitely a way of putting it, me. Alright. One more. Just one more. Do 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 do. And actually, you know, let's make sure that I've saved all this hard work so that I don't have to do it again. Because this is twice as many trips as I thought I was going to have to take.
Attract someone. I need to dispose of them.
An overseer. My dad.
In we go. Alright, Lae'zel.
I will
Just
take my
grab that last dude there. Hey, that didn't encumber her. That will help.
Looking ahead.
Okay. That is all of the bodies that I created in here. Not counting the steel watch.
Something over there.
Oh? Vents.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Oh man, if I had Shadowheart with me. But I don't. And I'm not gonna go get her. Definitely something to bear in mind. Actually, I will make a note of it. I will use the notebook sitting right in front of me. Steel watch foundry vents need exploration. There we go. Let's just save.
I need to dispose of them.
And take a trip outside.
Cut them up. Or perhaps incinerate them.
Yeah, there is a lot more blood out here than there is outside,
You're not
actually.
thinking like that.
Okay, back to
Get with the
Rivington.
bodies.
Do 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 do. One more body to stuff down the well. And then we can go to the confrontation at the newspaper office, now with full hit points. Because gift horses should not be looked in the mouth.
Moving ahead.
At least Lae'zel will keep up with the rest of us this time, since that last body isn't as heavy as the half-orcs.
What's the plan? Refugees. Oh, we fixed on some buttons. So long.
And there's only like a few dozen witnesses to like, yeah, they just kept running up and down the street and jumping into the well and...
Here we go.
I know, sweetie.
Okay, Lae'zel, one more for the heap.
Blackets will be done.
Okay. And into the pile. Beautiful. Okay. That is spectacular in its own way. It looks like it slid off the pile. Okay. Let's save. So that all of my work will not be in vain. And then... I think it was the Basilisk Gate that I wanted for the newspaper office. I think.
Path lies before me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is... Yeah, here's the newspaper office. I'd also like to mention just how incredibly bardic my hit points are at this point. We should definitely appreciate how nice that is. Okay. We're ready? Question mark. I don't want to fight all the guards. I will if I have to, but... See the aforementioned, we're kind of gassed right now.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Hey, cut it out, will you? I've got deliveries to manage.
Cut what out? I haven't started anything yet. Oh, we're not allowed to play with the lever? What does the lever do? Where does it go? I know that it does this, but what is that? Like, there are the upper doors, and then there are the lower doors. And there's no way we're picking that lock without being really, really noticed.
never heard of this many guards for a bloody broadsheet. It's ridiculous.
It is, kinda. The elevator is also locked.
Afraid I'll have to ask you to stop there. Only Etfard's allowed to use the basement elevator.
Well, that's just weird. The question is, if I were to say leave Asterion up here,
Careful, I'm bound.
I know.
This way.
Go stand in a corner and stare at the wall, would you? Good boy.
Best get going.
Okay, so there's an upstairs that I'm not supposed to go to. There's a downstairs that I'm not supposed to go to.
Light on my feet.
I really need to stop this newspaper article from being published.
Don't
Hey,
know
Glimmer.
about you, but them big metal bastards really put me off my flow.
Oh, I agree. That's kind of why I wanted to, take out the foundry before this, but I just don't have enough juice.
Damn it, damn it, damn it! Still missing one link. Oi, shove off. Don't be peeking at my scoop.
Uh-huh.
What's up for discussion?
Hang on, wait, stay there. You reminded me of that word I was looking for, corpusculent. That's it. As you were.
If there were any word less appropriate. Hello, guard.
Hang on! You're not allowed down in the basement. Only Master Needle is permitted access to the printworks.
I wasn't trying to go down to the basement. I was talking to you. Oh, and there's another set of doors.
Absolutely catapult sales.
So many doors that I'm not allowed through.
Hero and villain piece. We have a villain.
Okay, so we want to stop the article, preferably without having to pay an exorbitant bribe, because I don't know that that would work, given who's paying this guy to write the article. Here goes nothing, I guess.
Well, if it isn't the city's next celebrity. You star in our next edition's top story.
Yeah, you look at me and you think that you're a threat to me. You look at me, you look at my friends, you look at what we've obviously been through today, and you think you're actually a threat. Yeah, I heard all about your article and I want you to shut it down. Sorry, who are you? Bard, I have more than stories, ballads, prose, even a haiku or two if you can spare the ink. I'd rather not be in your paper at all, or leave. Well, I'm obviously not leaving. But the main question at this point is Asterion free right now? He is. Look at that. Not that he can do much. Like, he might be able to do something about... Like, he might be able to do something with this door. But... But not that one, because somebody apparently has, like, half an eye on that door.
One step at a time.
Oh, nope, nope. Full eyes on that door as well. There's just too many people in here. That's the problem.
Neither seen nor heard. Simple.
Oh, that'll work. And apparently he wasn't spotted doing it either. Scooch, 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 boy. I was hoping that there was more in here, but it seems to be just an office.
Well, hello.
Do. Reminder to fire Malik. Take that. Alright, let's have a look at what I've grabbed here. I'm not sure where the key went. Unless, do you have a key ring too? You do. Alright, doesn't say what the key is for. Alright, my good friend Etevard. My good friend Etevard, I've noticed the quality of your work has been slipping of late, despite the new equipment I've provided. Tisk tisk, Etevard. I'm sending along material for urgent publication about some dangerous adventurers who have been allowed into the city. Attend to it. And let's not hear any more about my interfering with your editorial voice, because that voice now belongs to me. In the city's best interest, of course. G. Oh, I wonder who G could be. Oh my, what a mystery. Reminder to fire Malik. Note to self, really fire Malik this time. He's so far beyond unhinged, it's not even funny anymore. Which one was Malik? Ty... oh, that one. Still miraculously unfired, I see. Come on, Asterion, I believe in you. Yes! The dice believe in you too, for once. Okay. Ink-splattered key. The handle of this well-worn silver key is covered in blots of dried black ink. We will take the key, because I think that's going to be useful. Let's see, what else can I glean from in here? Excavation of the Enclave of Nahloth. A carefully kept journal filled with concise prose and technical diagrams of a lost, once submerged city. Huh. Elminster said Nahloth was a wonder to behold when it floated in Faerun's sky. He was surely right. This Netherese enclave was once a jewel in the empire of magic, with towers that pierced the heavens. And yet it fell, just as all Netherese enclaves did, crashing down when Karsus's folly ripped magic from the world. But even after it collapsed into the sea, its ruins still held a strange, twisted beauty. I traveled here from Halrua when I heard the sea had retreated and the ruins of Nahloth were visible once again. Alas, I was not the first. Looters have stripped the enclave of its material wealth, destroying much of its esoteric riches in the process. I found arcane books used to make campfires, their magic lost now to the ages. I have met some Shadowvar here whose interests align with mine, and we have agreed to search the ruins together. I'm grateful for these allies. The ruins are mostly filled with thick-skulled adventurers, but I cannot shake the feeling that someone is watching us, waiting to see what we uncover. Yes, I think that there would be several someones keeping a close eye on you, scrying-wise. Everybody knows the Netherese had some really fancy stuff.
Don't mind if I do.
What's this over here? An Archduke's leadership, surveillance, and the wonders of Phandalin. Huh. Read. An Archduke's leadership, surveillance. A pamphlet by the Gortash for Archduke voluntary campaign. As Archduke, Lord Gortash's top priority will be surveillance to ensure that disloyal elements do not threaten Baldur's Gate and its people from within. No policy can be more important. What about the wonders of Phandalin? In this year, 950 DR, there can hardly be a more prosperous and fortunate town than Phandalin. Vandelver's pact has brought prosperity to this land, splitting the wonders of Wave Echo Cave between gnomes and dwarves. The town now boasts thriving communities of both peoples living and working together in harmony. We have also tempted human spellweavers from all across the north to our town, who are happy to work side by side with the allies of Vandelver's pact. Mayor Alderleaf invites you to come and witness this miracle yourself. See the powers being uncovered in the forge of spells and the prosperity this power brings. I dare say Neverwinter will soon have a new rival for the title of Jewel of the North. It's a nice thought. Okay, are these... Okay, those aren't real bookshelves as far as my perception goes. But I am very curious about this here. More gold in a scroll of hypnotic pattern. Not really what I was looking for. Although it would be funny to pay off Edvard with his own gold. That would be hilarious. that is pretty much everything useful that Asterion can do. There's so much being observed around here. I wish I'd been able to scare people off or send them away or something. Okay, back to the threatening conversation. Alright. I don't think the bardic response is the right one in this situation. Let's go for the first one. Heard all about your article and I want you shut it down.
Well, you should have considered that before disgracing yourself in public.
Excuse me?
Not many enter our fine city and immediately start meddling in murder investigations. Curious, don't you think?
That
The
is
truth
a
will
very
be out
weird
with
spin.
tomorrow's broadsheet. People will spit in your face. Your very presence will be bad for business. You'll be a pariah, an outcast, as you should be. And then, we can only hope the fist do their duty and escort you to the gallows. Your days of scumming up this good city streets will be over.
Okay, you're using my getting myself involved in a murder investigation as a good reason to hang me? Sir, what are you on and where can I buy some? This letter proving you're Gortash's puppet would make a better headline. Who told you this nonsense? Perhaps a bit of coin could make the article go away. If what you've just said is true, pissing me off is a bad idea. Stop the article. Or, Bard, it'll be your word against mine, and I'm really good with words. This is correct. But the problem is that, like, I do not have, like, I am a single person. I do not have the reach of a newspaper. I don't have the time to go from crowd to crowd and convince everybody individually. It's a fool's game. But, you know, threatening him with the letter, since it is in Asterion's possession now, that sounds like fun. Let's threaten him.
Pray tell, how exactly will you disseminate that information? What's the name of your highly popular broadsheet? No? Exactly. The
I dislike
headlines
him.
are loaded into the print works already. Tomorrow, you will feel the power of free speech. Vox Populi, Vox Dei. Now, guards! I believe our distinguished guest was just leaving. Would you care to escort them out?
I didn't want to be violence. But it's time for violence. No, we're not leaving. You're having a bad day. I'm having a bad day. Okay. The Steel Watch are going to be the major problems here. I wonder if the guards will continue when their employer has been struck down. I mean, I'd prefer to just knock him unconscious, but... yeah, I don't... Well, that's inconvenient. So why can I shoot him from this spot? Wait, there we go. Six whole hit points, huh? Possibly good night, Edvard, forever. Free press. Ha 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 ha! Are you kidding me? You... That is so annoying. How long? Okay, 2 turns of this. Oh, how extremely irritating. Well, it's a start, I guess. I could surge for like 2 more. Or is it 3 more? I think it's worth it. Surge! Surge, girl! Nice hit! Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, people are gonna die. I'm pretty sure that I already... Oh! Which one would be better? Which one would be better? Let's see. Sing is bonus to attack rolls, charisma, wisdom, and intelligence saving throws. Shriek is penalty to charisma, wisdom, and intelligence saving throws, and an extra bit of thunder damage. I think singing is probably the better one. I can't get Jaheira out of attack range. I can't get Lae'zel out of attack range either. It's probable that they're going to die. Melody. You know what? Shriek. Ow. Girl, I'm gonna do for you what I can, but I have so few spell slots, I don't know if it's gonna help.
Let's have some courage.
The miracle is that he's still unobserved.
Step quick.
What was that? Hold on a moment. Jaheira lost condition maimed. But what was the roll? Weird.
They won't know what bit them.
Consider my hackles raised.
Well, at least she can get out of the explosion. No wild shades left. Hold on a moment. If I destroy it before it explodes, it won't explode, right? In for a penny, in for a pound. Oh, Lae'zel's alive! Soldier kicking the rust bucket. Lae'zel was inspired by that. Okay, now you just gotta live through this combat. Okay, girl? Okay. You know what? Flourish in this direction. Oh, and you missed. Okay, fine.
Speaks well, that envoy. Excellent rhetorician.
I do believe Asterion has been noticed. Sure, have a charm. You know what? Why not? Zappy zappy.
I think this one is slowing me down.
Well, the good news is Jaheira still has lightning. So that'll be fun in just a bit. But first, oh, that's so annoying. Yeah. Oh, look at that! She's not maimed anymore. Now, why do you have an aura of terror? Exactly. Interesting. We don't know. Tactical discipline. Interesting. Fascinating. I forget. Is Lae'zel immune to being frightened? She ought to be. Let's see. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength. No, she is affected by it. That is unfortunate. I could have sworn that of all my people, Lae'zel should be immune to fear. Yeah, this is gonna go on for a bit. Uh-huh. Unfortunate. Wait, that's Lae'zel. Okay. This guy is the best bet, but I'm gonna have to move. Oh, if only I could, like, stand on a desk.
Yes, here.
Do. Oh, Astarion. Well, step over here and disappear, please.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, first things first. I don't think that would be a good idea. I don't think that would be a good idea either. I don't want to use up my limited spell slots. I'm going to need them for healing. Psionic Force. If it reaches 0 hit points, it heals instead of... Well... Keep them in the Shriek aura.
Can you feel death's cold breath?
How do you not have any healing potions?
Well, so much for peace.
Uh, 16 to 40. Yeah.
Not but another harvest.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, that's why I wasn't wearing it, because I don't have a way to poison anybody. Okay. Alright, she has half a chance of surviving now. And we're just going to make sure that we're well separated so that we can't be both hit by that stupid cleave. She couldn't perceive Asterion. That's hilarious. Missed, okay. Missed again. Continuing to miss. Oh. No, I am not interested. I don't see any point in charming him. That was quite the shove. I don't think I can afford to take the attack of opportunity, but I really want to take out this Steel Watcher. Numbs. What does numbs do? Movement speed halved. The spellcaster has advantage on attack rolls. Uh-huh. I couldn't hit the Steel Watcher? Okay, fine. Well, we're just gonna have to chunk this guy. And feel kind of bad about it. And hi! Wish I could do something about it, but I can't. Jahira is holding up somehow. Okay.
Come on, can't stay idle. Don't waste a step.
Scooch. Get him all up in the shriek.
For the fallen.
Cool. I hope I've made the right ideas. Well, okay. Not enough movement to get over there. I don't really want to leave him out in the open, but I don't actually see any way around it. There is no unobserved spot. just gonna have to do this instead. Hello! I'm sorry, Glimmer, but you're being a problem.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Uh, 4 to 7. 5 to 14. 3 to 30. I could get lucky. Oh, so close and yet so far.
Always this same old song.
I'm sorry? Miss. Miss. Concentration successful. Psionic backlash for you. Alright, Lae'zel. Alright, Lae'zel. Alright, Lae'zel. Okay, okay. 1. Miss. That's 2 hits. I can't do more, apparently. I don't think I can daze this thing. I can sure as heck try, though. Oh, it's saved. Oh. Oh, okay.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay, Ty, I'm sorry, you have to go.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Orders.
You two go zappy now.
Still on my feet.
was interesting. You know what? Have an offhand. Woo! Critical offhand. Nice.
Blood comes easy these days.
Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Aw, she's saved. I'm so sad. Yeah, Lae'zel, it is time to depart.
On the move.
Cool, 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 cool. Aww. Not that I expected much better, but... Ooh, 3 points! Hey, and nobody was in the blast that time! Yes! Okay,
The gods.
how far can Astarion kit? Okay, you know what? Cunning action to dash.
On my way.
Seriously. 70% with the bow. 50% with the fire. Crossbow it is. Spectacular. How do they know? How do they know?
I won't give in.
Let's see.
Best be
If
on
I
my way.
run to like directly below her. Oh, look at that! It puts her in the aura. Oh. Path is interrupted. Wait, nope, got it. Shooting straight upwards into her face.
You still have time to surrender.
I still have lightning in my bag. This combat never ends. It goes on, my friends. Lae'zel, I think it's dashing time. No, not jumping time, dashing time. Right about here.
On the move.
Hello, threat. You know what? Why not? No, actually, there's a very good reason why not. We'll just stick around here for the moment. Okay, Asterion. Nosh nosh. Yeah, that works pretty well.
Breath.
Oh, the sword stopped singing.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Oh, because I put it away. Darn it. Oh, I should have thought. Ah. Alright. What the heck was that noise? I am not sure how you did that, Cobra Chicken. I thought you could only play things that I had selected. That was definitely a surprise. Welcome to the stream.
You know, I think we have given offense.
Oh, you think?
Not pinned down just yet.
Okay, just hang out there.
Kitty.
This day never ends. This combat goes on and on. All this to stop one newspaper article. Any blurps? Oh, I see, I see. Oh yeah, sure, have a charm. Aw, they saved. Why do they always save? That charm goes off so rarely. Where are you going?
We have not paid enough for this.
Yeah, I don't understand why y'all are fighting me, to be honest. Where are you going? Oh no, there's a Steel Watcher involved now. Oh, that's a long one. I managed to take care of the 2 Steel Watchers inside, but now the one out in the street is somehow involved, and I don't know why, because I closed the door. How do any of these people know that there was a fight going on in here, except maybe the explosions? Maybe the explosions tipped them off?
I will not know failure.
Oh. Unfortunate.
As long as they do their jobs, they can sing.
Through the window. Are you kidding me? This is a more problem over this way. Alright, scooch back in here. Have a nice little hide.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Man, I hate killing civilians. Now, where can I stand that's not in a straight line with Lae'zel? This will have to do.
I think I could go another round.
Well, that's good, Jaheira, because we have several more rounds to go, apparently. A bit the worse for wear.
The dance macabre.
Time to push my luck again.
Oh, poor Lae'zel.
Have you any idea how?
Where are they going? Like, seriously,
Sea shanties all I care.
Oh, realized there wasn't a door there, did you? Well, yeah, he's not hiding anymore anyway, so... No, my concentration! Alright, well, welcome to the stream. It's been very interesting having you here. I keep losing the lightning. Okay. I kinda like you to continue holding the door for when the Steel Watch realizes that the window is not a good attack vector, but...
I will not know failure.
Really? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. She's being sent by a panda. Oh, okay. I can guess which panda. Is it possibly a scarlet one? Oh man, how to deal with this? So panda that I remind to hydrate every time they appear. Yes, that sounds like a certain red panda of my acquaintance, yes. One who frequently forgets to hydrate, yes. Okay,
Still breathing, despite everything.
Man, I wish I hadn't put away my sword to use my bow. I wish I knew what to do. Although... how much damage does that do? 2 to 16. Hmm.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Okay, step over here. Oh. Oh, I see. Then take a scooch in here. Oh goody, did we just get another person involved by being seen through the window? Because my life is not difficult enough already?
This is the easy part.
Wait.
Where do I go from here?
Oh no, it's saved. I'm very sad now. My second to last spell slot.
Onward.
2 to 20. No, Moonbeam has a better chance. Not much of anywhere for her to go, is there?
I've missed this.
How? I'm so angry right now.
Survival is all that matters.
I'm getting real tired of this. Sure, he's already been spotted. Why not? Oh, okay. You know, I want Jahira right here. Are you kidding me? Well, fine then. And just because I'm annoyed. Ow!
Delicious.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's happening, apparently.
No choice but to keep going.
I gotta go. Leaving the premises, yes. I mean, it would be very funny if these people, like, died to the steel watcher exploding.
War is an old woman's game.
Just like that.
Keep going, girl. Don't be in the red circle. I'm still, you know, enamored with the this idea of actually managing to stay hidden. Yeah, run into the moonbeam. Do that.
Ash is a visual, sure enough. He's visual.
I feel bad about this. Hey, they didn't even ask me if I wanted to take an opportunity attack. Lae'zel is leaving. This is a really difficult angle to work with. And slightly off kilter so that they have to step into the moonbeam to attack her. It's nice how the Steel Watchers keep taking themselves down. That's actually kind of convenient to me.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Actually, no. Let's start with Jaheira because I'm going to be horrifically mean. I'm going to be an absolute monster, in fact. Right there. I ought to feel bad, but I don't.
Another fight. Let's go. Swift as my feet can carry me. Hope your soul is in good hands.
Aw, he saved versus the fear, sadness.
Time to kill. This way.
And he missed.
Still standing, no matter what you heard.
Close at hand.
Sorry, Asterion. You know, there's only the one guard left, actually. So...
And I thought we were going to be friends.
Oh, we are. Pursuit protocol? Attack the Steel Watcher. The Steel Watcher searching for you. Oh, great. Great.
No one back home will ever believe this. Here goes nothing.
What if we just close the door and wait for that to wear off?
My eyes grow heavy. Best to make camp.
Oh, I definitely agree that it is a good time. But first we gotta finish up in here. And why leave anything valuable behind?
What's inside?
Right. An Archduke's Leadership, Public Works. An Archduke's Leadership, Public Works. A pamphlet by the Gortash for Archduke voluntary campaign. As Archduke, Lord Gortash's top priority will be public works, to ensure that the city's streets, sewers, docks, and most importantly its walls and gates are properly maintained. No policy can be more important. That all the policies are important, apparently. Oh no, the pursuit protocol wore off. Urban exploration, the Undersea, and the founding of Baldur's Gate. Intrepid hobbyists who pursue the urban exploration of Baldur's Gate will find no greater challenge than that offered by discovering the dark realm beneath the city streets. Everyone knows, of course, that the city's sanitation needs are served by extensive sewer tunnels through which water flows, carrying wastes downhill into Grey Harbor. Once you find your way into these sewers through one of the round street access hatches, you will enter a noisome but intriguing domain, hunted mainly by the half-civilized kobold tribes that maintain the pipes and culverts. And somewhere, hidden in its far corners, the sewers are said to connect to the long-forgotten tunnels of the truly haunted Undercity ruins. It's thrilling to think about exploring that dangerous region, but for liability reasons, this author cannot recommend it. And the founding of Baldur's Gate. The abridged version of Flamondon's popular history of the Gate, written in a breezy, conversational style, more accessible than that of most scholarly histories. For example, the cozy crescent of land around Grey Harbor has been settled for at least 1,500 years, favored by bucolic fisherfolk and beachcombers, as well as the less savory smugglers and outright pirates. But there wasn't really much of a permanent town there until one of its seagoing entrepreneurs, a fellow known as Baldurin, returned from an expedition with a hold full of gold. And he was generous in spending it, building wharves and warehouses along the waterfront, and a great granite wall curving across the slopes to protect it all from raiders sweeping down from the fields of the dead. Okay. I can't help but notice that the remains of the steel watch just aren't there. Empty. Stuff. Let's see. A home for every working Baldurin. Oh, yeah, sure. Newspapers.
How much further can I go?
I'm just gonna close this door as well. Aren't there two people there? Yes, Glimmer is also there. Hello, Etvard. Silver key, ink-splattered key, leather armor, and a mace. Baldur's Mouth chest key. Interesting. Very interesting. Infernal iron. If it gives us any way to help Karlach. Note from Estra.
I'll take that.
And be wary of foreigners. Foreigners should be shunned. Their decadent ideas infect our youth, and they steal Baldurian resources without contributing anything. The recent wave of refugees should be driven from Baldur's Gate. Let other cities take them in. Baldur's Gate has already given enough. Oh, just gotta love jingoism. Everybody loves the jingoism, don't they? More books. The Approachable East, Volume 2. The pages are stained with dust and mud, but between screeds about hygiene while traveling on the road, your eyes settle on this section. There were those that warned me against straying from the river, but I was out searching for an adventure, and where better than the fields of the dead? Living in Baldur's Gate, one hears much about this grand, grassy plain, but one never visits. and for a place with such a desolate name, it is positively teeming with life. Well, perhaps not teeming, but there are honest farmers to be found there, and a large number of ravens. Alas, I had no time to venture near the huge hills, or barrows, as the locals call them, but I'm told that ancient artifacts are all but bursting out of the ground. A fine spot for a little relic hunting. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. "1 foot 2 feet, well met, will meet." A popular book of halfling children's rhymes and mnemonics. Memory things, compiled and archived by one Euphedora Greatquill. 1 foot 2 feet, well met, will meet. 2 drakes, 1 mink, 1 draught, 2 drinks. 1 bear, 3 beers, come join, drink here. 1 foot 2 feet, well met, will meet. Yondalla and Gnarl shared twixt them a farl, all covered in butter, and they liked each other. Along came a fly, who flew in with a cry to the buttery farl of Yondalla and Gnarl. When Gnarl took a bite, Yondalla shrieked with fright, "Don't eat that, oh my! That's a butterfly!" There was an old man named Elmun, who made the best buns in Faerun. The elders did scold him whenever he sold them, saying, "Elm, bring those buns to our room." Cute.
What's in here?
Officially unofficial circus history. An excerpt from the officially unofficial history of the Circus of Last Days that documents the last time the circus came to Baldur's Gate. Dumpy Dumpling was the headline act, as he had been for a decade. His performance was the usual: firework farts, chicken snapping, and his trademark pie in the ear trick. The crowd laughed and clapped, but Dumpy lacked spark. His heart wasn't in it. Dumpy called for a volunteer. An unassuming man with reddish hair and a shy smile volunteered. And then everything changed. The man commanded the stage with the sheer joy of his presence. His one-liners were lightning quick, his comebacks even more so. The crowd were enthralled, myself included, as we laughed till we cried. By the end of the show, I had forgotten I was there to see Dumpy. Lucretius, the city's ever-charismatic leader, is no fool. She saw the star this man would be, even in his rough, unpolished state. She offered him a job then and there. When he bashfully accepted, the crowd erupted in applause. I knew, even then, that I had witnessed history. For Norris Greeny was the man's name, or as he would come to be better known, Dribbles the Clown. Oh, that poor dead man. I would like to note for the record that I did not kill him. That was not a person that I removed from the census. That was someone else entirely. Oh, Asterion, you should really hook up with us, yes. Wait a minute, what is the point of this? Okay, it's a way up onto the roof, but why would I need to be on the roof? Feathers. Barricade. That makes no sense at all. What on earth would I need to be up here for?
We have stagecoaches promenading the street, and you're worried about the price of bread.
He's delivered, yes. These taxes.
We'll recoup what we've lost and then some.
And away I go.
It's very confusing. Does Jahira not make the jump or something? I have no idea why this would have been so closely guarded. And forbidden. Okay, I choose to not take the elevator. Oh, please don't be a hostile situation down there. Oh, it's a something down here. Pouch, News Hawker Float. Use this to collect the News Hawker sales at the end of the day and to give them change for tomorrow. Do not give Lon another float. If he keeps misplacing it, he'll have to give change out of his own pocket. Edvard Needle, Editor-in-Chief, Baldur's Mouth Gazette. Empty. Interesting. Blank canvases. Wait a minute. Oh, goody. Are you kidding me? Oh, goody. There's two of them. Oh, we're possibly boned. Did I not have any healing spells? I have Mass Cure Wounds. Did I not have, like, regular? I am deeply concerned with my decision-making processes.
I'm ready.
Okay, I am now standing, so I'm gonna go be standing as far away as I can. Do not be in straight lines with each other, that way lies death.
Time to strike. Red in tooth and claw. I will ascend.
You will drink your goddamn potion is what you're gonna do.
Taste my fury.
Missed. Can't hit both of them. Too bad.
Shall we cut and run?
I still have this dream of staying hidden for a whole turn.
Let's have a little fun.
Into battle.
Spread out.
I won't give in.
Missed, yes! Didn't miss. Pity.
Victory awaits.
I don't actually want to move Lae'zel out of the doorway because that really, it prevents the Steel Watchers from going through.
No better moment.
Make sure that moonbeam stays squarely on them.
Nothing will stand in my way. Can't slow down.
$95 with the arrow. 85 with the fire.
This'll be me.
56 with the vicious mockery. Arrow it is. Oh, immune to being frightened. Fun.
Go for the throat. Don't linger.
Three to 22, 13 to 48. Could hit them both. Yeah. Immune to...
Nom 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 nom.
That was a sound. Oh, now that I didn't expect. Moo got annoyed about how many noms there were there.
Outmaneuver them. On the hunt.
With any luck, the Steel Watchers will slip the next time they try to move.
Swift and lethal.
Well, she can't actually move, so we're just gonna do the dumb thing. Ooh, 4 whole points of damage! Critical miss. That was very disappointing all round.
Ready.
Is there anything for Jaheira to do now that she's moved her moonbeam? No, I don't think so.
Survival is all that matters.
Oh no, she's not holding the doorway anymore.
Still breathing, despite everything.
My last spell slot. For you, Lae'zel. Continue holding that door, woman.
For the fallen.
Okay, let's tweak the moonbeam. Just 'cause I can.
This feels good. Let's move.
Scooch, 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 scooch. Yes! Scooch. Hide. Lae'zel, move, girl, move.
Let's spill some blood.
Blood comes easy these days.
I mean, if I can... then why the heck not? Ah! Well, that kind of sucked.
I am fury. I am death. Let my name be known.
Shite, 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 shite. Shite!
Taking position.
There's blood in the air.
Go, boy, go!
I wonder if this is
Bugger, there's nowhere to leave to.
I think I could go another round.
Jaheira, Jaheira, Jaheira. Go, 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 go. Okay.
Another fight.
Me,
Let's
stand
go.
where Jaheira was standing. Yes. We all live? Question mark.
Victory waits.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Well, that was really, really dumb. Enriched infernal iron. All right. Lever. Oh, that would be the elevator. Okay.
If not over, then through.
Newspapers, the Dukes of Baldur's Gate.
I'll give it a shot.
Wealth speaks with a loud voice in a city founded and made prosperous by trade. Baldur's Gate has always been governed by its parliament of peers, consisting of the heads of the richest patriarch families, with executive rulership by a council of four, the four most powerful dukes, one of whom is designated Grand Duke. That tradition has held for many centuries, with the occasional interruption in times of crisis, and a crisis is where we find ourselves again, which accounts for the recent change in the city's administration. Last year, the Council of Four was Duke Belen Stelmane, Duke Dillard Portier, and Duke Thalmira van Thamper, chaired by Grand Duke Ulder Ravengard. After the death of Duke van Thamper and the worrying disappearance of Grand Duke Ravengard during the fall of El Terrell, the question of who would make up the Council of Four going forward was postponed pending the return or confirmed loss of Ravengard. Into this power vacuum rose a brash new contender, Lord Enver Gortash, who promised that his leadership would see the city through its series of crises. When Ravengard finally returned and actually endorsed Gortash for that leadership role, Baldur's Gate gratefully returned to its new Archduke to bring its citizens back into safe harbor. I didn't read that exactly terribly well, but I feel okay. Queen of Kingpins. Seems the Flaming Fist Mercenary Company has compiled a great deal of information on Nine Fingers and her crew, known as the Guild. Some heavy named Tuskront guarding some entrance the Fist are intrigued by, in fact, a very detailed account of the Guild's muscle, and you note a tide of derision from the Fist. Evidently, they don't find Tuskront and criminals like him too bright. Not the sharpest scalpel in the surgeon kit. But Nine Fingers, of her they write in sullen, fearful tones. Every door I open could lead to more Steel Watchers, and I hate that. Oh, what a pleasantly unpopulated room this is.
Anything of use?
Cool, cool, cool. What is this? Collection records. A note is scrawled on the bottom of an otherwise mundane sales record. Etvard, mate, I don't know what you're lacing those papers with, but they're selling like silk root at a druid grove. Bloody good stuff. Uh-huh. 28. Okay. A single gold. $15. 5. And 16. Fun, fun. This longest day in Baldur's Gate really will never end, will it? Oh, another pleasantly unpopulated room. Broadsheet.
You examine what appears to be a test print of tomorrow's broadsheet. Numerous corrections are marked in red ink. You notice one of these corrections scrawled in the margins. Whoever's tampering with the printer, stop it. You're wasting my time. The content of the broadsheet is troubling. You feature heavily in the central article, lambasted as a danger to the city.
Baldur's Mouth Gazette. Absolutist infiltrators threaten safety of Gorlash. Seditious strangers seek to steal and plunder. Cleansed of the shadow curse or carriers. Clean up these bloody mistakes and then get this on the press immediately. Etvard. Oh, you know what? You know what I want? I want. Why can't I not have? I want to has! Crate?
Just another crate.
Yeah, they're always just another crate until they're not. Empty. Also empty. Cutest cat you've ever seen. This article about the humdrum of Baldur's Gate doesn't talk about your arrival in the city. An article block primed for loading into an eager aha! I am a little encumbered, but I can definitely... And maybe if everyone wasn't dead... Pivot to new target. Man, being encumbered sucks. So I walk around the newsroom floor and what do I see? Half of you are still working on your usual old columns about syllabub recipes and road repairs. Knock it off. I made it perfectly clear in this morning's briefing that we're going all out to blight the reputation of that phony band of adventurers now stinking up the city. Throw all your usual columns in the rubbish bin and get to work on some hit pieces now. Needle, you suck. I'm glad I removed you from the census, Needle. A black room, apparently. Regarding portrait production. An unsent letter from Etvard Needle addressed to Lord Enver Gortash. Far be it, my lord, for me to question a decree from you, but I worry you haven't the full picture in mind. If we were to stop all production of the Baldur's Mouth Gazette for even a 10-day, our reach and audience impact would take a debilitating blow. Yes, I understand the portrait you've ordered we print is a Fevris original, and yes, I understand what it'll do for your image before council next meets to discussion succession plans. Discussion succession plans? Really? But please, take a moment to consider what you're asking of from me. Yours faithfully, Etvard Needle, Editor-in-Chief, Baldur's Mouth Gazette. If only I'd been able to find a way to get down here. Heroic portrait of Gortash, of course. Okay. Bets are on now. Are there more watchers through that door? Illustrated Adventures of Balduran. This book is packed full of tales of adventure. The monsters are ferocious, the men are muscled, the women are buxom, and the clothing is easily torn. Something is cleft in twain on every other page, although you do find a passage that's a little less bloody. The woman's eyes were dusky, filled with mystery and promise. Balduran was intrigued. Anything, he asked? Anything, she said. Just name it, and it can be yours. And what do you want in return? Oh, just a small thing, she smiled. Balduran laughed. Nothing about him was small. I want your soul, Balduran, she sighed. Give me your spirit, and whatever you desire shall be yours. Balduran considered this for a moment. Very well, I want a turnip. She hesitated. Your soul in exchange for a turnip? A nice turnip, nodded Balduran. Very well. Dark smoke swirled around the woman, whose skin was turning red. Then you shall... The next couple of pages have been torn out. When the story resumes, the woman, now fully revealed as a devil, is kneeling at Balduran's feet. Curse you, Balduran! I am bound to you, yours to call upon when you need me, and your soul is your own once more. Let that be a lesson to you, laughed Balduran. Never underestimate the power of a turnip. I don't even want to think about it. I refuse to think about it.
That's curious.
What's curious? What have I noticed? Primer of Mythical Beasts. Each chapter of this book describes the cultural origins of a different mythological beast. Chapter 5, Miniature Giant Space Hamster. Oh, one of my favorites! Very little is known about this particular cryptid, though stories say they tend to choose well-muscled human males as their steeds when they deign to visit this plane. According to legends, this creature retains a wellspring of indescribable power known only to itself, though it provides its steed with perhaps mystical, perhaps mundane courage. Unsubstantiated rumors claim the creature has a taste for human eyes. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The Annals of Baldur's Gate. Preface. Centuries ago, a young man sailed from the village of Grey Harbor. Where he went, what he saw, and the deeds he accomplished are simple legends today, but the wealth he returned with years later is a hard fact. Balduran made Grey Harbor rich. His gold built docks, funded businesses, and raised strong walls to protect it all. One of the gates into this flourishing city was named in his honor, but so great was the wealth that flowed through it that the name of the gate became more famous than the village that started it all. The name Grey Harbor has been relegated to dusty history books and ancient maps, but Baldur's Gate, that name is on the lips of every traveler in Faerun. Well, that's not incorrect. Okay, I already looked in there, didn't I? That's empty. there's really good chances I'm going to be attacked again the moment I go through this door. Wait, nobody? Nobody at all? What?
As you get closer to the printworks, something odd happens. You hear it speak.
Gormless, not one step further.
Gormless?
You are interrupting art.
You feel a dancing, mischievous magic sparking through the air around the printer. A fey creature resides within.
Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I need to change the next edition's headline. What art would that be? A talking printer, fey magic never ceases to amaze. Or take one step further. You know what? I'm gonna try to be polite. As polite as someone covered in blood and dark veins can be. I need to change the next edition's headline.
Oh, really? There was that rather defamatory headline. Yes, I see the resemblance.
Oh, I
I'm
like
afraid
you.
I can't help it. I've got a good thing going here. Letting you swap out a whole article might get Etvard suspicious.
Oh, darling,
Take it
he's
too
dead.
personal. Etvard gets his lines from up top, then gets all worked up over it. Although, it not being personal doesn't change how shafted you'll be.
Then get out of my way. I need to clear my reputation. Deception. Help me change the article or I'll banish you from the printer. Persuasion. Wouldn't changing the article be delightfully naughty? Or leave. Ooh. I like the persuasion. Even if persuasion wasn't my best stat, I love that. I love that for it. Wouldn't changing the article be delightfully naughty? I'm stunned it takes that much to convince. You know what, Jaheira? Give me a hand here. Here goes nothing. Oh, baby. Oh, the dice want to be naughty too. One hit point and a dream.
Ah, a meddler after my own heart. Wonderful. Let's get this article nice and loose. There. Now, you'll need to find a replacement piece, of course. Make sure it's a good one.
Where could I find the stuff to print a new broadsheet? I have an article, let's get started. Or I'll get on with finding an article. Oh, no. I have an article. Let's get started.
How delightful.
Okay, this heavy-ass thing about the cutest cat you've ever seen. Insertez-vous.
The editor will be in for a surprise tomorrow.
The new editor, you mean? Okay, disable the steel watch. Find a way to destroy the steel watch foundry. We met Xander Tubin, one of the Gondians being forced to build the steel watch. He said if they don't comply, the Bay Knights will kill both them and their families who are being held hostage at a secret location. He'll help us destroy the foundry if we find and rescue their families. We've reached the steel watch foundry, now to find the perfect place to use the rune powder bomb. Yeah. Save the Gondians. Find the prison. That is exactly the same thing. The hostage's location is kept secret, but Xander thinks there may be clues in the foundry's lower levels. We must be careful not to be seen or risk disaster. I have a feeling that's going to take a whole bunch of save scumming. Okay, stop the presses. Stop the Baldur's Mouth Gazette printing slander. Edvard Needle has written an article for the next Baldur's Mouth edition that will ruin our reputation. We must stop it. Edvard threatened to ruin our reputation, so we ruined him. Hopefully this will keep our name out of the broadsheet. Well, we found the Baldur's Mouth printing press, and it looks like we can change which headline article is printed in tomorrow's edition. To save our reputation, we should do just that. Check the next edition of the Baldur's Mouth Gazette. We swapped out the negative headline with a different one we found in the Baldur's Mouth building. Tomorrow's paper should no longer damage our reputation. Ha ha! Yee hee hee hee. Okay, we can sleep. We can sleep at last. Although I would kind of like to take a little poke around this room. Gondian Auto Printer Manual. Gondian Auto Printer User Manual. Using your auto printer is a two-step process. Step 1. Loading your headline article. Printing is as easy as opening a hatch and placing your desired article in the machine. Once the auto printer is loaded, it will animate and begin pumping out copies until either the ink reservoir or paper hopper is empty. Step 2. Endless profit. Now your exceptional journalism will be ready for delivery to your vast, vast readership. You'll need it with the amount of broadsheets this thing will print. It's not funny. Gondian Research Report. Okay, it's not funny. I don't care who keeps messing with the printer and adding mistakes to our editions. I'll dock all of your pay if it doesn't cease immediately. Edvard Needle, Editor-in-Chief, Baldur's Mouth Gazette. Oh, this thing likes it what it does. Gondian Research Report. Here you pass your eyes over a Gondian report concerning the Shadow Curse. Landmarks are sketched quite expertly, with special attention paid to areas where the curse hangs thickest. Of interest, the report ends with a recommendation for someone called the High Artificer. That recommendation reads thusly: It is a geography unsalvageable, High Artificer. The curse's ambiguity makes it inscrutable as well as deadly. It is the shared belief amongst our party that this area be designated as imperative to avoid on Gondian maps, and for all further expeditions to be summarily halted, discontinued, and not reconsidered thereafter. Wolves in sheep's clothing. Oh, that's another article that I could have examined. Wolves in sheep's clothing. This article's weaselly words weave a terrible tale about you, potentially reputation-shattering if put to print. Oh. We're just gonna grab that. And I'm gonna send it to camp where it will never see the light of day again. Off you go. Baldur's Mouth Gazette. Increase in missing persons alarm families. Sudden earthquakes shaking our homes. Does the counting house sink deeper with each new gold coin? Could your spouse be a secret cultist? Elf Song Tavern kicks off new competition. Join the laugh riot now. Old Garlow's place occupied by vandals. Too much haddock? Make fish cakes. I really wish that was the edition that they published, and not the one that made me have to murder everybody. Also, I kind of love how Asterion actually approved of my tricking the printer into playing a practical joke. My dearest Edvard, Our new gift from the venerable Lord Gortash has already outstripped any production records the manual printer set. They're clever little bastards, those Gondians. Shame their foundry such an eyesore. No, we're fully on board with the Gondians, and their fantastic steel watch. That's the new line. In fact, the foundry could be argued to even accent Grey Harbor. My, I think I feel a travel feature coming on. All my love, Etvard Needle, Editor-in-Chief, Baldur's Mouth Gazette. He writes like this to himself, because nobody will write to him, except himself, like this. Findings from the Hinterlands, new edition. This quarterly journal appears to have been recently published and rapidly passed through several hands, its front and back cover grimy and soft with use. Most of its pages have been ripped out. Esteemed reader, while this journal is no stranger to surprising news from the outermost reaches of our fair land, I must warn that this season's edition contains news some find, in a word, shocking. It might be that the cult of the Absolute reported by our agents in Eltergard will fade like any other, but reports of alliances between Goblin and Lothsworn Drow, Troll, and Duragar are a very particular cause for alarm. Yeah. The seriousness of the enclosed report is quite unique in our history. Prior to publication, messengers were sent to localities including Baldur's Gate, Scornubel, and Candlekeep. Let us hope these reports are received with the proper gravity for the safety of all. Sincerely, Mingus Etcherly, Editor-in-Chief. Mingus. The Watch and the Steel Watch. Famously, or perhaps notoriously, the mercenary force known as the Flaming Fist handles Baldur's Gate law enforcement duties in the Lower City and Outer City, including Worm's Crossing. But what about the exclusive Upper City, home to the wealthy and powerful? There, order is kept by a highly disciplined force simply called the Watch. Though derided by the Fists as mere toy soldier bodyguards to the city's patriarchs, spit and fallish phonies who don't get their hands dirty fighting real crime, the truth is quite different, as you'll find in short order if you break the law in the Upper City. The Watch are well trained and authorized to use lethal force if patriarchs are threatened. Which brings us to the Steel Watch, those new clanking automatons that share their name with the Guardians of the Upper City, but to date have only been deployed in support of the Flaming Fist. Their creator, Lord Gortash, has stated that his Watchers are intended to help protect all of Baldur's Gate, but it seems the Marshal of the Watch Citadel is skeptical and waiting for proof before admitting them to a role in the Upper City. Good. The fewer places I have to cleanse of the Steel Watch, the better. What abides below? Plamondon tells us that Grey Harbor was a small coastal village before Baldurin returned with his sea treasure and founded a great city here. But the vast subterranean ruins hidden beneath our modern city's sewer system tell a very different story. There was a city on the bight of the Lower Jonathan ages before Baldurin built his sea tower, a metropolis of grand boulevards and granite towers open to the sky before the unknown cataclysm that split them to their foundations and then swallowed them into the bedrock. Who were these forgotten people who lived in the age before Baldurin? Perhaps more importantly, who or what still lives in the ruins of that tumble-down port down below? What things, creatures or creations, lurk deep beneath our streets, and do they have designs on what we like to think of as our world on the surface above? Well, we're just going to have to hope not. Notice of termination and a backpack. Backpack? The Duke's Mouth. An article marked for the editor's desk that looks like it never went to print. There's a sickness in our city, dear reader. It nibbles on the council's ear in private audience chambers. It clangs around our streets in steel automatons, and it whispers sweet nothings from the pages of this very broadsheet. The fetid presence of Lord Enver Gortash is rotting our city to its very core, and this reporter is personally ashamed to work for a publication, no propaganda vehicle that allows the infection to spread. There's so much to this story, dear reader, so very much, and I'm excited to share it with you. Yes, you, Etvard. Consider this my notice of resignation. Holy Foes, investigative journalist, newly freelance. I'll take that, thank you. Dear Ms. Fowes, while the mouth likes to nurture an atmosphere of open and honest debate within our newsroom, we draw the line at conspiracy, intimidation, and libellous behavior. You have become and are fostering a toxic, unjournalistic presence in the workplace, and while it brings me no joy, you've left us no choice. HR was rough in those days. I do not accept your resignation. You are fired without pay, effective immediately. Any further harassment of myself, our staff, or any of our generous benefactors will force my hand in pursuing criminal action. All the best, Etvard Needle, Editor-in-Chief, Baldur's Mouth Gazette. You know what? I'm taking that too. Yoinketh. The gate is closed. Okay, I've read that multiple times on different streams. The Guild, Hidden Rulers of Baldur's Gate. I think I've read this one, but I'm not sure, so... The book's central argument is encapsulated in a chapter devoted to Rilsa Rail, Guild Kingpin of Little Calamshan. In another time and another place, Rilsa Rail would be celebrated as a revolutionary. In Baldur's Gate, in her own lifetime, she's known as a crime lord, a kingpin of the guild, ruling over the city within a city that is the district of Little Calamshan. Rilsa's story began when she was orphaned at a young age. Her father was hanged by the Flaming Fist for sheltering his fugitive brother. Soon after, her mother was denounced by the jealous wife of a patriarch and imprisoned in the sea tower where she perished. Alone in the world, she had learned two valuable lessons. When the law is corrupt, it is a necessity for those without the support of its enforcers to act outside of it, and when the law is brutal, it is an ethical duty to act against it. Operating from within the Callum Jewel Emporium, Rilsa knows the value of everything and everyone that moves through Baldur's Gate. She controls a wide network of agents who observe and track the exchange of goods and information as closely as any merchant or politician, but second-hand knowledge is cheap. Rilsa's real trick is to draw those with secrets to share directly into her orbit. At her Garden of Whispers, information can be shared with the guild anonymously. Anyone with a grudge to bear or a competitor to bring low, that is to say, anyone of importance, can ensure that the whole city knows their grievance. It is said that if somebody speaks of your weak spot in the garden at dawn, you can expect to find a knife buried in that exact spot before night falls. That is fascinating. I'm going to take that one. I'm not going to keep it on my person, though. I'm going to send... Actually, I should send that one to camp. You know what? Let's send that one to camp. The gate is closed. Boring. Curse breakers or curse makers? Examinin'. This article's weaselly words weave a terrible tale about you, potentially reputation-shattering if put to print. Great, great. Yoink. Put that in my pocket. Send it to camp. Oral Histories of Faerun, Paladin Oathbreakers. A tattered scrap of cloth bearing an image of a rose marks a chapter in this slim volume. This book is comprised of several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 7, Valmor the Outcast, 52 years of age, human paladin, Oathbreaker. Given Valmor's reputation in Athkatla, the city she once called home, I met the former knight officer of the noble and exclusive Order of the Radiant Heart with no small amount of trepidation. She has lived as an outcast for some years now, and the rumors of her character quite preceded her. I spoke to one of the prelates of the order, who described her as who described her as a dreadful, sadistic traitor, warning me that to find her would be suicide, that she would kill me before I could speak a single word. He was wrong. When I finally tracked her down, we spoke for hours, and I left with her blessing to share her story. I will not disclose our meeting place, as the order punishes those who violate their vows with beheading. Of course, I regret it. Breaking an oath isn't going back on your word. It's not an ethical quandary. It wrenches out a part of your soul. Before, I could call on angels to fight alongside me. I could banish fiends back to the hells and demons to the abyss, all with a thought and a prayer. I lost my voice. I speak, but this isn't my voice. It's an echo, a whisper. Tell them this. Most days, I wish I'd died rather than breaking my oath. But I'd never take back what I did, what I refused to do. Damn the order. Service became dogma. Obedience was virtue. To question was sin. Justice and duty are uncomfortable bedfellows, and eventually they make bastards of us all. Okay, then. I'm not sure I want to know. Lessons for Sensible Living 4, Cities and How to Survive Them. A slim, cheaply constructed book. The front cover is decorated with an engraving of a grimacing man smoking a great clay pipe. The first page summarizes the contents. The remaining pages clumsily elaborate on them in great detail. 1. On not going to cities. The simplest piece of advice for sensible folk is to avoid cities entirely. On marketplaces. People often tell me, Harrington, my fleeces and turnips are worth more in a city market than at the local village fair. Fools! To them I say, your fleeces and turnips will be robbed long before you reach the market square, and you will have only a few lumps and bruises to take home. Somebody's had some bad experience. On taverns. All sensible folk enjoy draining a mug of locally produced ale in the company of their friends, but some of you may have heard of the extravagant taverns that populate the cities of the Sword Coast. If bawdy names like the Blushing Mermaids and the Wizard's Stave were not sufficient warning of their impropriety, let it be known that you will be robbed long before you finish your first tankard, and will have only a few lumps and bruises for company. Seems to be hung up on the lumps and bruises, don't they? On sewerage. Belike you to keep a pot by your bedside and cast out the leavings into a communal pit of a morn. Sensible and cleanly behavior. Many cities have dispensed with such simple methods of hygienic living, and instead the waste of inhabitants commingles and flows through great channels beneath the very streets, a breeding ground for mucky creatures. On becoming lost. Cities are far too large, and you will become lost almost immediately. A fellow once told me that Baldur's Gate is actually 3 cities in one, an outer, an inner, and an upper. I believe he thought I'd be impressed, but I simply spat in his eye and sent him on his way. Harrington Nethlin, who, yeah. The Approachable East, Volume 6. Is this the same one? Nope, this is about Thesk. Oh, right. I must say, for a place with so many orcs and goblins, Thesk is a remarkably pleasant land. A true melting pot where all are accepted, and quite a lot seems to be permitted. Alas, the crew I sailed here with were imprisoned by the harbour master, but I was soon on the road known as the Golden Way, and it lives up to its name. The wealth of a continent marches along this road. Furs from Neverwinter and iron from Nashkel flow in one direction, while silks and jewels flow the other. I have heard so many stories of the world. The Golden Way passes through Rashomon, through the wastes of the Hordelands, and on to the continent of Kara-Tur, a land of empires, dragons, and beasts I've never dreamt of. I am so close to Rashomon, but what was once my dream now sounds so mundane. Last night I made camp and was joined by a charming fellow. I told him my dream of seeing Rashomon, and he laughed. He claims that Rashomon is nothing compared to Thay, and invited me to visit the court of the Zulkirs. It seemed rude to turn down such an illustrious invitation, so I will see what this Thay has to offer. Then Rashomon, and beyond. Oh, sweetie, you never left Thay, did you? Oh, dear. No, Thay doesn't do tourism. Okay. I think that's done for in here. And I'm pretty sure that I have hidden the scurrilous articles about me where no one will ever find them, including me. Okay, it is finally time to sleep. Oh, my poor, poor hit points. Now, I can't transport while I'm here. Newspapers. Oh. Reports of ships sailing by night along Worm Crossing beaches. Feywild Circus struck by tragedy, Dribbles the Clown killed and replaced by Absolute Spy. Visit the uncanny Feywild Circus in Worm's Crossing for a day of wholesome family fun, featuring Lucretius the Necromancer, Mummy Zara, and more. Murder in Baldur's Gate, The Mouth investigates. Feywild Circus comes to town with famous Dribbles the Clown. Murder at Lathander's feet, head priest killed within open-hand temple walls, Inspector Valeria on the case. Arrogant vigilantes brutally murder respected Thorm family. Excuse me? As far as the Thorms are concerned, I attacked no one who didn't attack me first. Okay, out we go. Oh man, I made such a mess of this place. Yeah, we're gonna leave those alone. Nothing to see here. No one died. Stormshore Tabernacle. Oh, that's... I admit to some curiosity, but... Oh man, I do not have... I've got nothing. I've got absolutely nothing. Oh boy. Okay, what I will do... We will save. Because I made my choices. And we're gonna go back to camp. Hello, child who's probably a doppelganger. What the heck is this? Rescue Orin's victim. Yeah, I'm working on that part. Okay. It seems remarkably peaceful here. Despite the hit point issues that are going on. I mean, the child is probably a doppelganger. I still can't actually recruit the paladin. everybody that I took into the city with me is tore up. But hey, look at this. Volo's back. Hi, Volo.
I have something to ask.
It is splendid to see you again, my friend. If you hadn't saved me from that mob, I'd be penning a guide to the afterlife based on first-hand experience. Perhaps you would hazard a guess as to why the mob turned on me?
You were saying positive things about me? Orin the Red controls a syndicate of killers. Perhaps you've pissed her off. I assume you criticized Archduke Gortash. He controls the city now. Did you speak out against the Cult of the Absolute? They have spies everywhere. Or I just assumed decades of spreading lies and misinformation had caught up with you. You know, given what was going on, I'm going to assume that it was either number 2 or number 3. The main question is which one? You know, I assume you criticized Archduke Gortash. He controls the city now.
Pish-posh! That strutting tyrant has a long reach and a steel fist, but he's a puppy dog compared to the real horror that haunts our streets. The Lord of Murder has returned. As he did 100 years ago, Baal has set his accursed sights on Baldur's Gate. And his temple runs red with the blood of the innocent.
You know, I actually knew that.
His chosen. And like Sarevok before her, she is able to take on the savage form of the Slayer. If the Slayer is not stopped, it will slaughter every living thing in this city. As one of those things, I'm particularly eager to stop it. And
understandable.
I have a study of the beast, penned by the wizard Irenicus himself. It contains all of the knowledge needed to slay the Slayer.
Gimme.
Now I just need a brave adventurer, willing to face Baal's chosen, and to put the knowledge into practice.
Dude, are you actually an idiot, or are you just, you know, trying to goad me? I'll do it, or don't look at me, I'm not about to volunteer. Honestly, I was already going to do it. Give me the intel.
Wonderful. I can scarcely think of anyone more suitable. It will serve you well. A study of the Slayer, penned by John Irenicus. It's one of a kind, so do try to keep it away from the inevitable bloodbath.
Like I would respect anything written by Irenicus. But, what is the Slayer? Tell me about Irenicus. I need to look more than a book to face Baal's chosen. This is a daunting task. I should begin my preparations now. I've already slain Merkel's chosen. I can handle this. You know what, Volo? You have a suspiciously familiar name. Tell me what you know about Irenicus.
A genius. Exiled from his home in the elven paradise of Soldanessala, when he attempted to seize the power of life itself, he instead turned his magnificent mind to murder on a grand scale.
You sound like you respect it.
To crave the power of the Baal spawn. He saw them not as living things, but as tools for his own machinations.
Well, I can't dispute that.
Though Irenicus took the form of the Slayer for himself, it was a Baal spawn who thwarted him, the same that saved Baldur's Gate.
Well, that was a very succinct summary of the whole second game. Alright then, what is the Slayer?
The Dream Eater. It is said that children of Baal are claimed throughout their sleep, ever disturbed by visions of a life of bloodshed and terror. Once they have seen too much, once these dreams drive their minds to break, they are beset by the Slayer. It is a beast of unspeakable violence that consumes all in its path, including the soul of the one who is host to it.
I'll need more than a book to face Baal's Chosen. This is a daunting task. I should begin my preparations now. I've already slain Merkel's Chosen. I can handle this or leave. This is a tricky one. I'll need more than a book.
Quite so. I was rather hoping you'd gathered all the rest of the adventuring paraphernalia yourself. You'll need every advantage.
Yes, I will. I should begin my preparations.
I am a living witness to Baal's defeat those 100 years ago. So I know your battle against him is not futile. He can be stopped, but not all of those who stood against him survived. And those who did were never the same again. I wish you luck,
you look
my
human.
friend. And I hope that when I see you again, you'll be in one piece. 2 or 3 at most.
You look human. You really look human. Yeah, level 10 human. How are you over 100? Concern. Regarding the Slayer. Even though this child of Baal has thus far been squandering the gift of their unholy blood, it seems that Baal's lash is inescapable. The craven god now has besieged them with the Slayer, the beast and prophet, and when they turn, their mind is broken, more broken than all my torments could ever rend it to. I spent all this while testing the captive spawn with my experiments, trying to extract more of Baal's gifts from them, but they have brought the Slayer upon themselves. It seems that it manifests in moments of pure hatred, a divine hatred those of mortal blood cannot fathom. When the child of Baal hates in a way that pleases their lord, Baal himself descends upon them as his own avatar. Despite all the Baal spawn of Candlekeep has done to prevent Saravok's uprising, it seems Father must love them dearly indeed to intervene personally on their behalf. Perhaps if I continue my routine of absorbing all the divine essence I extracted while the spawn was my captive, I can force Baal's magics to quicken my own blood, trick the fool god into thinking I'm one of his own children. Thus may I tame the beast for myself. The book then continues with a detailed record of Irenicus's experimental attempts to transform into the Slayer. Man, I still hate that dude. Oh, such a pain in my keister. Hey, Karlak. Hi, girl.
Copper for your thoughts.
Copper for your thoughts. So, about our tadpole powers. The Emperor has offered us a special tadpole. We'll become partial mind flayers, but we'll get great powers in return. Come on, we're heading out. Oh, I can't flirt? Fine. Why is there a pool of blood here? Crumpled note scrawled in blood. Oh, thanks, I hate it.
A letter from Orin.
Gortash's metal mannequins will not dance to your tune, they only dance to his. To set yourself against their steel is to invite domination. So why slice the strings of one when you might make one cut to sever them all? Seek the blackened heart of their foundry and tear it out. Then the lordling will play puppet master no more. Orin. Gee, thanks. I just love how you're helping. Rescue Orin's victim. Take down the Steel Watch. We found a letter from Orin explaining that striking down Gortash will be difficult with his Steel Watch protecting him. We should find the Steel Watch foundry and take it down. Hopefully the abductee is still safe. Well, yes, hopefully. Withers.
Fate spins along as it should.
Useless seer.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Not to be rude, but what are you? I would like to talk about hirelings. Can you help me change my class, or just leave? What are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
You are not helpful at all. Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk. If you won't answer, then get out of my camp. Or just leave. Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk.
Correct.
Admittedly, he's not a skeleton. Are you going to explain further or leave? Are you going to explain?
No.
Didn't think so. Fine. We will leave the conversation. Anything to say, boys? No? Okay. Okay, I have not a single spell left in my repertoire. I have a single hit point. My party is very little better. I think it's time to sleep. At last. The end of the longest day is at hand. And so is the end of the stream, but... want to end the day. You have enough camp supplies to restore all hit points and spell slots of your long rest. Yes! Hello? What's going on? Oh, Will, hi. Oh, right, her. I'd forgotten about that. Hi, Mizora.
Sorore surge, testis esto pacti me.
Ladies?
Come, sisters, be my testament. Notum sit in beator.
Notum sit in beator.
Holy hells.
I failed Arcana. Great. Just what are you up to? Please introduce me to your friends. The Duke's been taken. Now what? Introduce me to your friends?
Fina, Cirrus, arbiters for the hells, exemplars of justice.
Enough, Mizora. Where is my father? How do I save him?
How else? We bargain.
Oh, goody.
Sisters.
Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos.
Oh, goody. She released him from one
Your
contract.
Will. Signed in blood, forged in fire, bound in bone, but not unbreakable.
What are you proposing? Then break it already. Will doesn't need to wait 6 months, or remain silent. Oh, man. Oh. You know, most of the time I've been leaving the companions to deal with their shiz. I'm not sure if that's the best option here. It's either the first one or the last one, but which one do I go with? This is a rough one. Remain silent.
Yet no contract is ended without sacrifice, Will. The cost must be paid. Will Ravengard, a choice is before you.
What a
Option
fan
one.
of theater she is.
I show you the way to your father. I guarantee him no harm except that from you and your allies. And you pledge your soul to me and the Archdevil Zariel in a pact eternal. Option 2. I break your pact and you are freed from your duty. Your father dies by his enemy's hand, and Baldur's Gate loses its greatest champion. Name your sacrifice.
Bloody Zariel. I won't let her take Will.
Silence, Karlak.
Mizora, you asshole!
Choose.
Okay. What will happen to Will's powers if he breaks the pact? Save your father, Will. The city will need him to help rebuild. Do the right thing. Give your soul so your father can live. Break the pact, Will. You deserve your freedom. Let your father die. When the city's free, you can take his place. I'm very distracted by this one demon's foot being, like, vaguely detached, but I really want to advise him to break the pact, but what will happen to his powers if he breaks the pact?
Addendum F. The Absolute must be avenged for the Soulbinder's detention at Moonrise. The Soulbearer retains his gifts until such time as the Absolute is slain.
Oh. So he gets to remain a warlock until the Absolute is dealt with. Interesting. Do I sacrifice Duke Ravengard? Or do I sacrifice Will? This is an extremely difficult choice. Oh no. I don't know. None of these choices will make Will happy. I was really hoping for a choice that would make Will happy. I just... What is the path forward here? He saves his father, but that's it for his soul. Admittedly, that was it for his soul before, but yeah, save your father, the city will need him to rebuild is correct, but Will also cares about his father. Does Will care about his father more than he cares about himself? if he gains his freedom, but at the expense of his father, that's not going to make him happy either because, you know, father. The last one is absolutely not the right path here, and oh man, I hate negotiating with hell. Oh boy. It's all bad choices. This is why I don't play Infernal Warlocks. I want to save Will's father. I don't know if I can save the Duke Ravengard, without sacrificing Will's soul. This is a terrible, terrible choice. We went through so much bull to free Will from the contract, and now this. I mean, I expected something. It's just, this is not what I expected. That's the long and the short of it. I'm kind of glad that we're on her instead of on the other view, because there was that thing with the foot. Oh dear. I did let myself get distracted here because choices are very, very hard. Break the pact or renew the pact. Renewing the pact does not change his position from where it was. Breaking the pact kills Duke Ravengard. I wish you had made this an easier choice, Mizora. I really do. I hate the phrasing of number 2 though. This is absolute bleh. Dreck. I hate this so much. The city will need him to help rebuild.
You damned wretch. Do it then. Claim my soul for Zariel. Keep my father safe.
Fiat ita.
Fiat ita. Anima ad beator.
You know, shouldn't he have signed his own name?
Pup. Go save your father. He's locked in a very nasty place. Gortash's secret command center and prison. Lucky for you, I know the way in. I'll mark your map. After all, a deal's a deal. You know what? I think I'll stick around.
Please don't.
Not for the greater good, you understand. Just for the entertainment.
I think Karlach might hate me now. I think it's very possible that Karlach is going to just be... Well, I already read the message from Orin, so, you know, let's talk to Mizora again, because I hate her.
Why the stunned face? You look like you've seen a devil.
You realize if you stay here, Karlach is going to try to kill you in your sleep, right? You forced Will to make an impossible choice. Will sacrificed his soul for his father. You better fulfill your end of the bargain. You're as cunning as a fox. It's a delight to see you in action. Or just leave. You better fulfill your end of the bargain.
I am a woman of my word. Go to Gortash's secret prison, and I'll help you spring Will's daddy free. Of course, you could always leave him to rot, but that would make Will's sacrifice worthless, and I know you wouldn't want that.
I have a busy, busy day after I finally get this long rest. What do you have planned for Will now that the pact is eternally sealed? You've left Karlach alone, didn't you want her dead? What changed? What can you tell me about the Hells? You never told me how the Absolutists captured you. I want you out of here, now. If you're going to be staying, I need something in return. Or leave. You never told me how the Absolutists captured you.
Correct. I didn't. If you must know, I was scouting the cultists on behalf of Zariel, but those cursed shadows were thick enough to fell even a half-fiend. I woke in that damned pod. It kept my body sealed and my most powerful magic silenced.
Interesting.
But a brave, kind, benevolent soul set me free. Gallantry isn't dead, after all.
I think my skin just tried to crawl off again. What do you have planned for Will now that the pact is eternally sealed?
Focus on the elder brain. I'd hate to clog that infected head of yours with needless details.
Persuasion. I'm sure my infected head has room for a hint, at least. Fine, let's move on. Or leave. No, I have no interest in being sweet to you. If you don't like me, I'm actually happy. We'll try persuasion. Look at that. Jaheira is willing to help. Oh, that'll do nicely.
Will's a gifted hunter, and Zariel's made her share of enemies in and out of the Hells.
Oh, I see.
Devils, demons, deserters. They're a great burden on the Lord of the First. Clause G, Section 9. Targets shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. The clause still holds. As long as Will doesn't tug on my leash, he'll be stalking only the wickedest prey.
That's an interesting clause. It's a very interesting clause. And it does explain how Karlach ended up on the list. Fine, let's move on.
You have the best ideas.
I dislike you so much. I don't hate you. But I would really like if you did not hang around in my camp for more than a day. You've left Karlach alone. Didn't you want her dead?
Oh, you are an inquisitive one. I'd have thought you'd figured by now. Zariel found new use for an old battle axe. The dead three in that bulging brain of theirs are a threat to more than this trifling city, you know.
That's true.
Savor her company. Who's to say when Zariel might change her mind? My mistress can be so capricious.
That's a threat. What can you tell me about the Hells?
The 9 Hells of Beator. Each its own domain, each with its own archdevil to rule it. I call the first Hell my home, Avernus, my mistress Zariel's realm, a torrid battleground split by the bloody waters of the Styx. How I adore it, the delicious agony of it all. The other 8, well, they are pleasures unto themselves. Perhaps I'll show you myself, if I deem you worthy.
Absolutely not. Okay, bye. Karlak, babe, are you okay with all this? Are you okay in general?
I can't believe Will's given up his soul to Zariel. For a father he fell out with ages ago. There's such a thing as being too good. Someone ought to tell Will Ravengard.
Okay, you seem to be reasonably okay, I hope. Alright, we're gonna get everybody's reactions to what just happened. With Will's being the last, I think. Gale? Why? Please do not let this be more seduction. I am not getting between you and your girl. She would lightning bolt me into a cinder. What is happening? Did we... Why is it... Oh dear. I may have gone to talk to him too soon. Let's load from that quick save. If I talk to Asterion first...
Will gave up freedom to save his father. I will never understand people like that.
I am not sure about that color on you now that I've actually seen it. You know what? What do you make of Raphael's deal?
I won't lie. It's tempting. If I keep the tadpole, I risk transforming into a grotesque monster. If I lose the tadpole, Cazador has control of me, body and soul. And I return
Oh,
to
this
the
is
shadows.
from much earlier.
It's grim either way. So why not sell what's left of my soul to a devil? Better he has it than Cazador.
Interesting. We have other options, better options. I understand the appeal. You're trading one master for another. You'll be a slave either way. I mean, we currently have much, much better options, but this is a conversation I should have had a long time ago. You'd be trading one master for another.
You're familiar with the phrase, better the devil you know? I know Cazador. And I'll take anything that saves me from that.
You know, that's fair, actually. Let's depart that conversation. Okay, Gale?
You'll have to forgive me, but I'm struggling to understand why you'd agree to just hand over the crown. Especially for a bloody hammer.
Oh, please. As if you had any better ideas. According to Raphael, that crown destroyed an empire. Imagine what other evil it could do. It's a fair trade. The hammer is more valuable to us than the crown. It offers us a chance of survival. Why are you so certain we should pursue the crown? Don't worry, I said what Raphael wanted to hear. I have no intention of giving him that crown. Why are you so certain we should pursue the crown?
Why are you so certain we shouldn't? For now, our plan must remain the same. We go to Sorcerer's Sundries and learn about that crown. And pray the devil doesn't get there first.
The devil already knows everything that he wants to know about that crown, Gale. You underestimate him at your peril. Alright. Save. You I do not like. You two, I know, are not going to have anything to say. Jahira?
Already feeling better. That preening vulture seems intent on haunting our camp. I suppose we shall find out if her kind sleep. And how heavily.
I'm not going to stop
Will is a
Karlach
good
if she
man.
goes for murder.
And that is exactly what his devil will use to bind him. In as many ways as she knows how.
Too late.
A man might twist himself into something else just to escape that collar. But I have no such fears for the blade.
He's going to spend the rest of his life hunting. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I do not know. Oh, Lae'zel, you have no idea how happy I am to see you in a shirt.
The devil Mizora has made herself quite at home, hasn't she?
Yep.
Do make her feel as unwelcome as you can.
Well, kinda already did. Do.
It can't have been easy for Will to resign himself to the pact. But I'm glad he chose his father.
I'm glad I chose that shirt for you. Want to talk about all that's happened to us? I think the special tadpole, join me. Okay. Alright. It's time. We wait for the save to finish this time so that we don't have a stall out like we did before. Will?
Twice Mazoras held my feet to the fire, and twice was I burnt.
I'm sorry, Will.
But my father will live. We will return the Grand Duke to his people. And forever a devil's leash will choke me.
You did the right thing, the selfless thing. It wasn't much of a sacrifice. You were already pacted, right? I wouldn't give up hope. Maybe we'll find another way out. Or chin up, Will. I'm sure you'll make a great soldier in Zariel's army when you die. You did the right thing, Will. I want you to believe that you did the right thing.
That means a lot. But understand, I don't plan to wallow in self-pity. More than anything, I'm elated that there's hope yet for my father. We should hurry to this mystery prison and retrieve my father before Mazora tries pulling more tricks.
Maybe once we maybe once we rescue the Duke, Mizora will leave camp, and I won't have to see her presence here all the time? Wouldn't that be nice? Let's get going then. We've got a Duke to rescue. We're bound to anger Gortash if we go messing in his prison. Your father's still got a tadpole in his head, remember? Rescuing doesn't mean curing. I think order of operations is to take out the steel watch thing and then go to the prison to retrieve Daddy. We've got a Duke to rescue.
This prison's in the lower city. Let's move.
Ravengard's still infected. We can rescue him, but we can't cure him. Asking him about the eye, which I don't want to do. We should actually bring that up. We can rescue him, but we can't cure him.
We will knock him out if we need to. Or restrain.
Your skull vibrates in concord with the astral prism.
Bring me to your Duke. I will shield him, as I shield you.
Oh.
Why would you do that?
Better to bring him into the fold than to leave you distracted by regret.
Oh,
well,
what
then,
a user this guy is.
I'm not about to say no. Anything more we should discuss?
No, I think we're good. Okay, so order of operations, Steel Watch Foundry, then Ravengard. The main question is, should I sleep and then end stream, or should I end stream and then sleep next week? I think I should sleep. But first, so much has happened. So much has happened. Must save. Alright, long rest time at last. We will have some fish. And... we need another 10. Tomato is 3. That's 9. And then something that's worth 1. Sure, you know what? A bottle of wine. We haven't had booze in a long time. Why am I looking right at Mizora? I hate it. Alright, full rest. Oh, for crying out loud. Not only will this day not end,
They
this
say
stream
that
won't
home
end.
is where a person can be their truest selves, without guile, without pretense. And now that you have seen where I come from, you know all there is to know about me. At least, all that matters. The flavors of my favorite fiddlehead soup, should you wish to experience it for yourself. The very first reward I gifted myself on completion of my first adventure. The garments with which I concealed and later constructed my appearance as the Emperor. We spoke of my relationship with Duke Berlin Stilname, a story I have told no one else.
You're trying to make me
have
choose
no more
between you and
secrets,
Orpheus.
No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies now, working towards a common goal.
Why are you not wearing a shirt? Why? You really don't sound like a mind flayer. You led an exciting life. Why did you conceal it from me? Why did you resort to subterfuge at all? You did some pretty bad things. I'm not sure how I feel about being your ally. Or you do a great impression of a human, but you're not fooling me. Why did you pretend to be a pretty lady?
The only way we were ever going to get close enough to the brain to destroy it was by working together. But few would trust a mind flayer. So I did what I had to convince you. I studied you. Your motivations, your actions, your desires. I deduced the best way to align your goals with my own.
I don't like it. You make it sound like I was some sort of experiment. And what did you learn? You could have been open with me from the start. Or you tried to control me. All of these are correct. Oh no. Well, except for number 3. If the Emperor had actually come before me in his true form and spoken to me, I would not have given him the time of day. Considering that the first time that I met my little dream visitor was after I'd been tadpoled. So it's not correct that all of these are right, because number 3 is completely wrong. And what did you learn from your attempt?
That you are complex and full of contradictions. It was no easy task, but I had to persist. I needed your absolute dedication to the cause. I anticipated the challenge, and I anticipated your resistance. What I didn't anticipate was how reasonable you would be. You don't like to be coddled, cajoled, but you responded well to logic, to rational arguments, to cold, hard facts.
I like cold, hard
facts. You straight
facts.
to the core of what really mattered.
I could have done with a little more coddling. I enjoyed our conversations. I saw right through you. Ha! Well, only one of these is actually correct. And I definitely didn't want to be coddled more. So, I enjoyed our conversations, even though I wish I hadn't.
As did I.
Please put a shirt on.
Sometimes, I felt almost like we were dancing our way towards something deeper.
I would like an entirely platonic relationship with you. True. You're trying to flirt with me now. I think you misread the signs. I'm fine with what we have now. Or absolutely not, you freak. Under current circumstances, I do not mind being his friend. I believe that if he keeps himself out of the picture, that we might be able to convince Orpheus to, not murder him. Maybe. But I don't want a more of a relationship with him than what I currently have. I do not want to be his new Stellmain. I don't want any of that. I'm fine with what we have now.
I'm sorry. You're right. Now's not the time. Forget I said anything. Let's move on to more important things. The Elder Brain's hive mind has grown to monstrous proportions. And through the Crown's magic, it has complete control over each and every member. It was intelligent before, but now, with its hive mind established across the city, it is well on its way to becoming indestructible. We must stop it while we still can, before we too become its slaves.
Yeah. Well, I think I embarrassed him. But I think I embarrassed him in a mostly positive way. Okay, first things first. The morning speak with animals. Ha-ha! Hello, cat that may well be a doppelganger.
Please, don't look at me.
I will look at you as much as I want. You're in my camp. Hello, child who's probably a doppelganger.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
You're going to poison us all. Whether you're a doppelganger or not. Okay, Scratch has something to say.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Oh, puppy. What have you got there, Scratch? Hand that over, or let him keep it. What have you got there?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Oh. You get a petting for that. Thank you for not thinking of me when you saw a bone, for once. Hello, baby.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
Okay. Petting's for you.
Ooh, more.
All right. I don't see anybody else requesting a word. I do need to readjust my party. I cannot decide exactly. I want to bring Shadowheart along to the Steelwatch Foundry because she has the disguised self that can change her size and thus check out the vents. But who do I swap out for her? Well, actually, I have to swap out Jaheira for her because I have to keep Asterion and Lae'zel around for a while. Oh. I shall miss Jaheira's immense magical power and transformations. And then after the Foundry, I have to come back and swap in Will. Jaheira?
I grow tired of these false faces. Every corner we turn, another. And now it is my face they use to turn Minsk against us. I am sorry, but I am just tired.
Enough sulking, Harper. Now's not the time to grow soft. Why? We know Minsk is alive. Now we just have to find him. Maybe we should have killed him while we had the opening. Or, of course you're tired. You're ancient, but we still have work to do. That last one's just plain mean. We know Minsk is alive. Now we just have to find him.
It is some defect of the mind, I think. To stubbornly insist you are following the light, even as you blunder through the darkness. Or perhaps the defect is mine. When I left Minsk to this fate, I believed I had no choice. I believe it still. We were ignorant of our enemy, unarmed against the cult. I made the right decision, but I do not like how easily I made it. Minsk would have never left me behind, no matter what happened.
This is true.
That is his problem entire. The past century left Minsk unchanged. And so he believes the world has never changed, that I have not. You saw the fool, hanging on the doppelganger's every word for no other reason than it wears my face.
We should be thankful that the cult chose such a simple method. The cult has other ways of controlling people. Infection, indoctrination. You don't have to explain, Jaheira. You're worried for your friend. It's not a crime. Maybe you haven't changed as much as you think. Or it doesn't matter. We have to find him. Man, it's the first one or the second one, but I'm not sure which one's the right one. You know what? Let's go for the second one. Let's respect her. You don't have to explain. You're worried for your friend. It's not a crime.
No. But snotting into my sleeve while there is still work to do is. Come then.
Aww.
We need a lead, and bullying this banker ought to make me feel better.
The banker's dead, lady. We need to part ways for the moment. I'll see you back here.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
Later, then. I tell you not to get in trouble, but I suspect it will find you whether you like it or not.
Oh. Wait. My hefty potions. Oh, she still has my hefty potions. Come back to the fold.
I grow tired of these false faces.
Wait.
Every corner we turn, another.
Wait. I have another.
It is my face they used to turn Minsk against us. I am sorry, but
why are we having this conversation again? Okay, I guess we just repeat it again.
Defect of the mind, I think. To stubbornly, or when I left, I made the
we're
right.
just gonna skippy.
You saw the fool, hanging on the doppelgangers everywhere. No, come then. We need a lead.
And yes, I've known that's there the entire time. I just haven't used it. Okay, Jaheira, give me my potions. Thank you. Store this. Sort all of this. Shadowheart, time to come with me.
It's almost pleasant traveling with company, if you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
Alright, come along.
Alright, some company wouldn't hurt on the road, especially if there's trouble.
Oh, she leveled up. Great. Hey, girl. Okay. More health. Spell slot. Got a bunch of spells. Now let's see. What did it saddle us with as a level 6 spell? Blade Barrier. That is a pretty good one, actually. Hero's Feast. Planar Ally. Heal. Create Undead. Harm. You know... You know what? Let's leave it on Blade Barrier. Out of the level 6 spells, I think it's the one that I mean, heal is nice. But yeah, let's a wall of blades sounds on brand. Okay. Looking good, feeling good. Now the question is, are we going to be sneaky deaky in the foundry, or are we going to be... Mizora, stay in one place. No, absolutely not. This unacceptable. Oh lordy, she moves around. Oh, I hate it. Oh, why didn't Karlach stab her in all of our sleeps? I would really like to bring Karlach along to the Steel Foundry, but I honestly don't know when this Orpheus thing is going to pop. I can't stop having Laziel along until we take care of that, because otherwise she's probably going to get really, really upset again, and it took me so long to smooth over the stuff from the Enclave. I really dislike how Mizora just keeps walking around my camp. Anyway, we will go back to Baldur's Gate next time, because we've gone through so much today. But the longest day in Baldur's Gate finally ended. It's over. It's over. Okay, so next week on Baldur's Gate, we're going to attempt to take out the Steel Watch and then go rescue a Raven Guard. And yeah, we'll see how well this goes. But for now, this is where I'm going to be calling it a night, because it has definitely been way too long. So the good news is, if you are completely at sea and you have no idea what's going on, all of my Baldur's Gate streams are archived on my YouTube channel. There's a playlist there both for Baldur's Gate 3, as I'm standing right here, and for my playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, number 2 being the particular reason why I have that reaction to hearing Irenicus's name tonight. I hate that man so much. Mizora I just dislike. Irenicus I could not kill enough times. So that's where that goes, and you can find out why by watching my Baldur's Gate 2 playthrough, if you so desire. Or, she said, doing a little more typing, if you prefer to see me live, I will be back again tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Because it is the last Monday of August, I will be playing 1000 times Resist, or if it is 1000x Resist, for a couple of hours. because on the last Monday of the month I play a game that is slightly offbeat from my usuals, and work my way through that. And 1000X Resist is the one that I have chosen to work on. So I'll be playing that for a couple of hours, and then I will be switching over to my current Management Monday game, which is Timberborn, and working on the colony of beavers that I started up last Monday, and advancing them along. I made excellent progress. The beavers made excellent progress last week, and the idea is to continue that progress. In 1000 Times Resist, the plan is to continue onwards through the plot and find out just what the heck is going on about this plague, about the Hong Kong riots that are being talked about why Asians are being blamed for the plague when it is manifestly aliens that brought it to us, and what has been happening with the last human and all of her clones, and accusations of illicit relations with the aliens that brought the plague that the last human just happens to be immune to. It's all very confusing, so it's going to be hopefully untangling some plot threads in the upcoming stream tomorrow night. We hope. Knock on wood. And then I will be back again on Wednesday night at approximately 7:15 p.m. I will be playing either Among Us or 100% Orange Juice or Scribble It, or some combination of the above with my friends, depending on how many people show up and when. Among Us is the game that we play when we have the largest number of people. 100% Orange Juice is the game that we play when we have the smallest number of people. And when we have too many people for 100% Orange Juice, but not quite enough for Among Us, that's when we play Scribble It. So it all depends on the number of people and all of that sort of thing. We'll see how it goes. Then around 10:15 or 10:20 or so, when my friends abandon me for this thing that they call sleeping at night, that I've heard people do sometimes, I'll be switching over to my solo Valheim server, where I will be continuing to attempt to make progress. What is that progress? Well, I think I've scouted a good location for a farm out on the plains, so it's going to be building that farm without getting my teeth kicked in. So that's going to be an interesting exercise, I think. We'll find out how that goes. Hopefully it goes well. We'll see. We'll see. And then on Thursday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Risk of Rain 2 for Try Not to Die Thursday. I actually managed to run through the game and defeat King Mithrax, whatever his name is, at the very, very end of last week's Try Not to Die Thursday stream, after my companion had left me all alone, so alone. But, you know, there are more characters to unlock and more characters to attempt to complete the game on, and, you know, escape the moon and all of that. And we'll see how that goes, and who knows, maybe I'll even eventually start playing on a higher difficulty than Drizzle. We shall see. So I will be continuing with Risk of Rain for the foreseeable future-ish, as it goes. And then, next Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I shall return to Baldur's Gate 3, where we start a new day in Baldur's Gate. A new day with the same plans as the previous day, although apparently I've got to read a newspaper. So we'll see how that goes. So the plan is to hit up the Steel Foundry and take care of the problems there. Then probably pick up Will and go rescue his father, and then leave Will and his father to talk in camp while we scoop up Gale and try to get some Sorcerous Sundries done, and have another incredibly long day in Baldur's Gate. There's so many things that need to be done. So I will be continuing to try to get things done in Baldur's Gate, and hopefully in an order that makes sense and that does not cause anybody to suffer unduly. I'm so sorry. Oh, my poor druid is going to be captured by Orin for so much longer than I really want him to be, but I just don't have the resources to be taking care of this whole thing quickly. I hope he'll be okay. I really hope he'll be okay. We'll find out together. So that is the upcoming schedule for my week. All the games that I'm going to be playing and what I plan to do in those games, as much as I can plan for any of them, which is not much. But even when I don't have much of a plan, I still have a lot of fun. And I've had so much fun tonight, even though it had so much more fighting than I really wanted to do. And I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have. And I hope that you all have a great night. Good night.